Welcome back to the channel. My name is Nutrace and we are playing more PLO 20. Well, as the case may be, a little bit of PLO 10 for now as well. Because unfortunately right now everybody is playing PLO 10 instead of PLO 20. I don't know what's going on. At least on RunItOnce that is. Everybody is sitting at PLO 10. No biggie though, I'll look for some tables on microgaming. I have 2 tables open on RunItOnce, 2 PLO 10 tables. And let's hope they had a dealer change on RunItOnce. Because the last one was, well, I don't know, not partial to us. Let's put it like that. Oh, that's a table that's gonna be fun to play on. Up here we have a pretty mental player, as far as I remember, who's sitting on a huge stack. So I have a feeling I know how he or she got there. Probably by running hot. Right. So I'll keep my eye open for better PLO 20 table on microgaming. There's one specifically that I'm having my eye on. Probably more of a fold, to be honest, even against an active player like this one. So yeah, Hauka's stats are 4-bet of 15, the 3-bet ain't bad with 10, that's fine. 27 preflop raise, which is really aggressive, and 41 VPIP. I mean, the post-flop stats on the button look fine as far as c-betting is concerned. C-betting on the turn is way too high, apparently. So note 3-bet king, queen, queen, 5, okay. And one PLO 20 table opens, what do you know? Yeah, I mean, I'm not folding the second nuts here. Yes, Jack 10, yes, Jack 10. That's all there is to it. I guess he has Jack 10. No! Don't get there with the flush draw, but he, in the end, he was free rolling us here on the turn, I guess. With the queen, queen, 10, 6 having the same straight draw. I think it's fine. From a player with a very high c-bet frequency, I'm gonna size up here. Don't mind winning it, taking it down right now. It is surprising he didn't c-bet. Sorry. Alrighty. We have a similar hand. The PLO 20 table, which I'm just trying to line up properly. Alright, as in up here. And here I'm gonna c-bet now. Like a delayed c-bet thing. The 3, the king of spades. I think I'm gonna do the same up here. See if it works twice. Checking here is probably more an option than it was on table 3, where we were blocking the nuts quite heavily. Well, that'll work. Giving us a set Only one hand we're behind against. Technically aces as well, but I guess that doesn't count. Because that would just be really strange if we showed up with aces now. And we go 2 for 2 with the kings. Okay. Again, this was a type of hand, what was it? Ace, Queen, Jack, 9, suited to the Jack. That I'm not too familiar with, if I can like just call behind there against a, what was it? MP? Open, let's check it out. So that would make us the cutoff versus MP. Ace, Queen, Jack, 9. Yeah, get called. Interesting spot. We have an overpair, we have the nut flush draw, we have the 7. Up here we have bottom set. So far so good. And it can't be called. The Jack 10 would be a raise. Like the Ace Queen Jack 10 not suited to the nuts. Let's take one off. It's not a bad one to have roll off. So we're behind 9-5 and I guess 5s. If you get raised, I'll probably have to lay it down. And we're very often beat, I would think. Good start. Yeah, so the first session we ended up breaking even, which was a pity, because we could have been easily up like 10 buy-ins or something. In fact, at one point we were up 5 buy-ins. Mostly courtesy of a 400 big blind splash bot that we took down. But still. And we got run over by the deck. By rivers, specifically. Oh well. Not holding a grudge. It is what it is. So that means, as always, sitting on 4 tables. Only one of them being a PLO 10 table. This one in this case. "26 entries in the PLO 10 pool, so if you're looking to try out the site and do so at a lower stake than PLO 20, then now's a good time. The PLO 10 games came back to life in the last couple of days. I've been pretty dead in favor of PLO 20 before that. So I'm not sure if I would be folding this to a re-raise. Can't really say. Don't think so. Queen 10 always in the mix. Maybe a lone queen can call. Kings can call potentially. No, kings probably not. We do take it down the table. Have a nice hand on the microgaming PLO 20 table. Ace, ace, 10, 10, double suited. How much better does it get? Yes, it's not much. Gosh darn it, again? Everything else is fine. Okay, reconnect success. I guess that is alright. Right, so I block straight draws. I have the nut flush draw. Okay. Wow, up here I flop nicely after having come over the top. do this first. Table 2, I take it down with the c-bet. Take it down here as well. And I think I'm gonna find me some better PLO 20 tables on micro. None of these are particularly appealing. Let's check this one out. I'm not folding it to a 3-bet. Cutoff versus under the gun. The Jack-10 is fine, the Jack-9 should be folded, so it's not a huge deal. On this board, however, we're just gonna let it go. So it should have been a fold, but it's not a huge deal if the Jack-10 can be called. I guess it's that Jack-10 combo, or just a Jack-10 or 10-9 combo, because that can also be called, but then only suited to the nuts. 2 days, I mean. Interesting stuff. Under the gun, I'm fairly certain this is a fold. Oh, with the ace-king combo, probably not, actually. Probably too nitty. Check it out. No, was a fold. Good for me. Ooh, that's not a fold. Okay. Look at mighty fine as well. We have a race in front of us with the ace-ace 5-4 single suited. Don't mind if I do. So it's the 3-better. I'm not checking this board, although I did actually consider it. And now I'm gonna let it go. Unfortunate. But can't be helped. As far as turns go, that's pretty much the best one we could have hoped for. Good evening there, Alter. Nice to see you here with a vlog. Yeah. Well, even actually, you know, it's just the open-ender. It's not even a wrap. draw out on the set though. Yeah, welcome back there, Alter. Certainly could just call this, but usually I go for the more aggressive route. I find... It's not a great development, having no spades at all. Are we winning? Well, a little bit. And we got hammered on by the dealer latter part of the last session. Took down a 400 BB splash, which got us out of a small minus. And then from that point on, I feel I played pretty well. Actually, I definitely got my money in well. I know that. Beginning of the session, I misplayed some stuff, but you know, not a huge deal. And the dealer just kept killing us. It was pretty ridiculous. In the end, we still managed to be like $5-6 in profit, so not a huge deal by any means, but at least. No, wow, really? See, that's what I mean. Might be another session like that. Jesus. That's actually the third time I'm getting quadded today. Where I got the money in. It was a huge favorite. One of that was when I had the top full house on an ace x king board. And you guessed it, the king turned. And so I can't even be mad. Just the quads, huh? Just the quads. So, not the droids that we were looking for. Seems to be some shenanigans underway down here. No? Okay. Another fine hand here, three-handed, queen, queen, 10-9, single suited. Doesn't look bad at all. So we can giving us an on a rainbow board an overpair and open ender. Gonna size up just a little bit. The 6 or the 7 are pretty much the only cards we would not have loved to see. I guess an ace, a king wouldn't have been that great either. How's that for a run out? Yep. Good turn check, I guess. Could have gotten ugly. With him holding the nut straight there on the turn. I shouldn't have bitched so loudly again about the dealer. I guess I was overheard. Because not this one is doing it to me. Must be a union thing. Against what? Against big blind. Okay. Do make a straight down here. Got a single heart in my hand. As played, I'll probably call if he bets and if he checks. The thing is not getting called by verse, I think. Like the Queen Jack is not calling. A set might call. Pretty much the only thing. Yeah, that certainly couldn't have. Sexy, yes! There's pretty much the range of my emotion in that order. The range of my emotions. Yeah. Good summary. Yeah, I don't mind betting here. It's not like I'm giving up the massive equity with the open-ender. Gonna be a raise fold. Okay. Oh, and Gloryman and one or two other people asked in the chat about when I'm gonna open a merchandise store, and I think they were being half serious, telling me they would buy like a mug or a t-shirt. And so I guess there's gonna be merchandising soon. I mean, Streamlabs makes it easy. They have like an integrated merchandising opportunity where you can see, you know, you send in a logo and or graphics and whatever, and they put it on stuff. And I mean, why not? It's a ludicrous thought, to be honest, but it's too funny not to do it. And so yeah, there'll be a nut raisin mug soon, I guess. And a t-shirt or something. I don't know, man. So we get cold called here. On the button, can I call these? They're suited, nah. Okay, I have a pair, I have a block or two straight, a nut flush draw, an overpair. Even against two peeps, from my perspective, the money's going in. No, it definitely is going in. Let's see what fresh hell awaits us this time. What is it? Quads? No, just top set. Just top set, huh? Epic Tilter in the house. Well, in the house. Welcome back, Epic. There would be reason to go on an epic tilting spree today. The dealer keeps being nasty, and I don't necessarily mean this spot just now. That was fine, him having a top set there. That was fine, I tell you. But we got rivered a bunch today. Yeah, nice to see you, Epic. Well, that worked out nicely for you, didn't it? Zigging and zagging at the wrong time here. At least that's what he's telling me. Might have been full of something. More aces? Nope. Looks like my character's losing it at this table. I assure you, I am not, though. Not quite, not just yet. Awesome, der Alte. Right on. Yeah, they should. I mean, no point in just writing about the stars, guys. Get RunItOnce some publicity. Well done. Need to let this go. Yet more aces on this table, huh? Yeah, I know. I mean, it's... I really don't know what to think about it other than to say I think it's pretty funny. Just a thought. Ooh. One more PLO 20 table on RunItOnce opening up. It's quite alright. What are we gonna do? Are we... Yeah, I guess we're gonna close a microgaming one. Yep. I guess we have a gutter to the straight flush, so I'm not gonna go crazy here. What to do's? The good old under the gun, open limp and then now all in. Okay. That's gonna be fun to watch. I don't think he'll fold. I think I remember this guy very fondly. Okay, both of them have crap. I mean, not crap, but you know, definitely not a 3-betting hand, and I don't think that's an approved 4-betting hand right there. From the Sexy Panda. That's a good nick. Ooh, me too, der Alter. Looking forward to it. Yeah, I set them up for Sunday. I think 7 o'clock is probably not a bad time, right? If somebody tells me a better time is better than... a different time is better, then I'll change it for next week. Yeah, and decided to add some money for the Play Money tournament, some real money that I can ship around on PayPal. Oh, Adam left. Not Adam, Nokia. Well, Nokia Adam. Not Nokia Adam. He's 3-betting. I'm not folding against this gentleman. Even though it's not a great hand, but... yeah, that's fine enough. Very likely here with the nut flush draw. Like if he bets, I'm not gonna fall. Ugh. If you bet, it's a different story. First of all, on a new PLO 20 table, I get raised. Okay, let's call. Actually thought about coming over the top. Red one sponsors you. Yeah, it's gonna go for huge prices on eBay. Nice queen, or are we good? Okay. Guess a queen and a flush draw or something? 10, 10, 6, 4. Really? Really? With diamonds though, still. Down here I actually ended up calling. Didn't quite get the prize though, and didn't win it either. He shot up with top set. Not a huge surprise, but definitely didn't play that one the way I should have. Like him, I would have called him an aggressive but not overly so player. Definitely a different story. Probably not a terrible board to c-bet on. If the hard rolls off, I'm gonna shut down. Yeah. Yep. Nines, okay. So we can definitely value bet this gentleman. I'll tone down the c-betting a little bit. Good thing I did. Get raised on the PLO 10 table. I have both backdoor flushes, future straight blockers, but for this price. All I have is a fold. Fair enough. I'll do my best to remain patient. Try to get some buy-ins back. Right, so this is a more interesting spot actually. You have a gutter and a nut flush draw. Okay. And follow that one up by aces. The Not Raise an Army t-shirt. I'll see what I can do. What did he have there, by the way? Oh, not when we ended up making the hard flush. He had the ace, queen, jack, 7. So he had jack 7, he had 2 pair. Not on the paired board. Not raise an army shirt. It's just... well, sure, why not? Would love to not raise a flamethrower. For when you're running hot. Now I had a better tagline last stream. Damn it, I forgot. Also seems just right as a fan of Spaceballs to have the Nut Raisin branded flamethrower would be awesome. What are these peeps up to? Right on. I think I need to restart the RunItOnce client at the moment. I can't open any more tables. When you have 3 open, it's telling me I have reached my table limit. Preferably I want to wait until one additional person sits down on this table. I want it to break. Not enough of a hand. That, however, was fine. Ace, king, queen, 4. Ooh, that's also mighty nice. 10 high rundown, double suited. Yes, please. Sorry, I don't mind putting all the money in here at all. We have a pair, we have a wrap, backdoor flush draw. Looks good to me. Ooh. What? Well done there, Alte. Wow, awesome. Nice, just, what is it, quadrupled? 6 times your starting bankroll. Nice, very nice. The Kapow shirt. For that I would need to talk to the owner of the Kapow. Oh, it's a global emote. Well, then I probably can't use it. But someone had the awesome idea of having a giraffe today, and I actually have a good idea how to do it. Like the neck of the giraffe would be like the graph, like a poker graph, like, you know, with straight ups and downs. It's like slightly stylized. But you have like a giraffe emote. I'm not sure how well you can make out like the neck part in a small twitchy mode, but maybe you can just like stylize down the body of the giraffe, have it just have an abnormally small body and an abnormally large neck or long neck. I'm gonna try leaving the PLO 10 table, because wow, they're playing for a big one. Set, okay. Because sometimes that fixes it, leaving one table, and then sometimes the open table stuck in limbo return. 7-5 in a splash, in position, sure. Well, we have a wrap. A lot of our straights would be to the nuts. Well, not a lot, I tell a lie. Only some, but still. That's one of them. Not to the nuts, but fine enough. Okay, so we split this one up, that's alright by me. Pair and an open-ender. There are a shit ton of PLO 10 tables open today. 27 entries at PLO 10. Right now only 12 on PLO 20 though, so let's fix that. That's a nice hand to have in the spot, the ace is king 9. So I'm not blocking anything except my own out. I have no backdoors. Just gonna pot it here. It shows, man, if you like have 6 times your starting bankroll now after a month off. Very sweet. This is a pretty bad turn. It's not a heart. We do block the nuts. Not sure if a 7-8 can call here. Also don't want to check and face a stupid decision if I... Okay, just what? 8s and 4s with the flush draw? Okay. Not happy to win it, don't get me wrong. So he had a pure flush draw and blockers to the low straights, I guess. I mean, at this point you had to assume that his set-outs wouldn't be good, right? Interesting. Ah, that did the trick. Closing that one PLO 10 table. Did it though? No, not really. I can now open 3 tables, which is fine. Hang on, so I'm actually gonna need to hit and run this table, just because I need to restart the client. I don't want to necessarily hit and run this table. Actually, there's no reason to either, nobody's deep. But let me restart the client really quick. So I can only open 3 tables now, and then it shows me I'm sitting at the maximum allowed. Unibet PLO 4. I've heard they have the best rake for PLO 4. Was that Unibet? I think so, right? You know, without irony, you and me both. I need to study much more as well. I'm getting lucky. I mean, again, no irony. I have you guys giving me, telling me stuff in the chat, which I always appreciate. But I would be well served studying more. But you go for it. Go for it. Yeah, do it. And then take shots at PLO 10. Yeah. Is there nothing in between? I mean, on micro you could play PLO 4. Oh, you're playing PLO 4. But duh. Reading comprehension apparently. Yeah, then I guess PLO 10 is the next one up. You could short stack it, but that's a different game. So maybe not. I don't know, maybe wait till you're at like 500? Then you have 50 binds. Yeah. On the other hand, trying to move up quickly through the micros, at least up until up to PLO 10 is the way to go. What happened here? So she had 2 pair then in the end. Fair enough. What did the other gentleman call with? Queen 10 Jack 5. Single suited is what he decided to 3-bet. Fair enough. So let's restart the client. Yeah, there's some tables in limbo. There's also some money in limbo. Well, it's not in, it's showing in the cashier, but it doesn't matter. But definitely tables in limbo there. Something was wrong on the internet. Oh, that'll work nicely. Thank you very much. Probably bet a little bit too quick here. Ah, there you go. All right. How are you gonna study, Delt? Are you gonna go the mastermind route, or you have a book in mind? Or just do some reviews on your own. That one down. Gonna see it here if he doesn't have a king. It's gonna be relatively tough to continue. I block queens, I block a 5. Gonna play this 5 ways, I'm gonna drop it. Even flopping a set here isn't that super happy. Playing against 16 more cards. Yeah. Let's check out if I should have raised here. So I'm MP versus... No, I'm... What am I? Yeah, I'm MP versus Under the Gun. Kinda doubt it. Might just be a fold too. No, it's a call. Perfect. Perfect. It's a call. Let's talk about single suited then. Probably a fold, right? So we better connect. No, even single suited it's a call. Huh. Okay. Okay, sitting on 4 tables, well, 3 tables for now. But 13 entries in the PLO 20 pool. 28 at PLO 50, so at PLO 50 I'm bound to almost always find a game. As soon as I can move up there. Fouché, 89, hey, welcome. Welcome back, I should say. Yes, it is. You can hang on. I don't think I'm gonna fold this. There are gaps, sure. But I like it a little bit too much in order to fold, I think. Here's aces we're boned. Well, not completely, but to make the gutter or once 2 backdoor flushes. Yeah, not folding it against an unknown. If I knew he's super tight, does not have aces. He has outs. He has a bunch of outs. Come on. Ooh, how the hell am I sitting here with 20 cents? Not even enough for the candy shop. Awesome, that sounds like a good call, yeah. I'm just gonna fold it. Right, sorry Fouché. It is indeed, you can find a link in my channel, it's not an affiliate link, it's just a normal link. And it is indeed the... And I can show you. It is the PLO matrix, which you have to pay a monthly fee for. Unfortunately, it's not that cheap. Used to be a little bit cheaper, but it's well worth the money. So you just click the situations like you're in the button, either unopened, and you just click button. There's short YouTube videos explaining how to work it as well. But let's say the cutoff opened, you're on the button, you're wondering what to do. First you look button versus cutoff. You can select different rakes, different stack sizes up to 100 BB. Then you go like, okay, I'm in the button, the cutoff opened, and I have ace. These are all the double suited hands, these are all the single suited hands. I have ace king single suited. What should I do with the ace king queen 9? The answer would be a raise call. With the ace king 3 deuce, the answer would be a call, and so on. So apparently our problem today is not getting the hands. Our problem is holding on to the hands. And to quote Seinfeld, really, that's the most important part. It was probably still like a coin flip. We were probably a little bit ahead there. It's all his 2 payouts. Well, we must have been a little bit ahead. His 2 payouts were live. Maybe more race, to be honest, because it doesn't really play that well multi-bay. So the very tight player finds the bet button here. I'm gonna let it go. Even with all the backdoors. 2 peeps left to act behind me. Right, and incidentally, this table is definitely losing its appeal as well. Ooh, so a red tech on another microgaming table. Would have been a nice board. Then again, I shouldn't have been in his hand, and I'm not. Well, you might not be as crazy as the tag indicates, might just be a loose VP player, high VP player. We have this gentleman who is potentially the same, and this guy is definitely a little bit nuts. Easy on the 3-betting, but heavy on the raising, on the just simple raising. 38% in 66 hands. 25 out of 66 times. That is definitely meaningful, that stat. Not ideal to have a guy like this to our left. Also 4-betting a lot. 2 out of 5 times. Well, okay, that's not as meaningful. That's sample size. Fouché always. Always happy to answer any question. And you also, if you want to go another way to get that information, you could subscribe to the mastermind, even if it's just for a month, and there you can download the same information just in the form of Excel files. And you also, even after your subscription ends, I believe, they have a pre-flop trainer which you use via Discord. It's like a Discord bot that you put in spots, like I'm in the small blind, I have this and that, and then it shows you very extensive answers. I like the Discord trainer, the pre-flop trainer a lot. Shows you very extensive answers, like in 88% you should be raising, sometimes you should be folding. If this guy raises, this guy calls, you should still be calling or raising or whatever. So that's also an option to get that same information. If you don't want to pay monthly for the matrix, you can get the mastermind for 1 month and maybe do that. Also, link for that in the channel. Also a normal link, not an affiliate link, so I don't gain anything by you clicking there. Yeah, closing the action. Definitely not folding this. Suited ace, somewhat connected cards. I guess we have a double gutter here. And one of which would be to the nuts. Yet another gutter. So we're blocking top set, huh? I have no idea what the move is here. I'm sort of thinking a fold. Let's check this out. Small blind versus cutoff raise, I guess. It's probably not. It's not strong enough for a raise. Make the 3 or 4. Make the 3 sidecards perfectly connected. I think it's fine. Let's check that out too. So we're in the small blind, squeeze, cutoff, I guess, would be the spot. Right. So to show you how I work it this time. Here I'm in the small blind, the cutoff squeezed. If you don't find that option, like if it's the MP, then you choose either cutoff or under the gun. So we're in the small blind, the cutoff raised, we would be in the small blind having a potential squeezing spot. We have the ace-6, 5-3, and as I said, the 5-4 would be fine, it's a fine squeeze call, and the 5-3 should be a fold. So connectivity is king there. Sulan vor, guten Abend indeed. Mensch, schön dich hier zu sehen. Sulan vor, one of my friends in Germany. Someone I actually know in real life. Right, here I'm gonna call, for a lot of reasons. This dude is raising way too much. Even out of position, this is probably profitable. He's almost all in. Ja, das ist ja schön, Sulan vor. So I keep the German to a minimum. It was just exchanging pleasantries. Basically. Right. There's a flush round top. So I have a pair, I have an open-ender now. Yeah, I had the open-ender on the flop. Yeah. Don't think I mind that. A whole bunch of draws missed. I was blocking them quite heavily, but still. Fouché sounds good. And I like that you're starting out small, having been away from poker for 10 years. I was away from poker for a fairly long time as well, until I got started in PLO, and I did exactly the same thing. Actually took a month off to evaluate if I can get a handle on the game 1.5 years ago in the fall, like, and played PLO 10 and PLO 2 and PLO 4 all day to see if I like it. Oh, PLO 4 sounds like a different game, yeah. But I'm sure their alter will have it answered by now, before me talking runs past you. Probably fine. With him 3-betting basically nothing. The intimate queens. Okay. Top pair, and otherwise pretty bad board. Happy to check fold here, actually. Well, happy's overblowing it, but... Well, I stream at a slightly higher bitrate than usual, but not much. I'm sorry to hear it. Yeah, I have no helpful suggestion there. Besides the standard, like try to rebooting, resetting the router. Or something like that. So on table 2, now actually, this bet size I can call. I really hope he doesn't raise, because now I have the nut flush draw. So with implied odds, I'm probably getting the price here. Is the long and the short of it. Do it? 2 pair is not going to cut it here. I second that. That suggestion. Ruler's poker is awesome. With the quizzes. Yeah, he has the nut straight always here, I think. But once I turn that nut flush draw, I can't really fold it. If I can straight up steal it here. I do have the jack, so I'm blocking the nuts. If he comes over the top, I have a very easy time folding. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for the double barrel here. Closing the action, I call pre a single raise, and then on the flop he bet half. Oh, I end up making a full house. Wouldn't be shocked if he shows up with the same hand. Definitely a fold. 4 needs to be a much higher card, starting at the 8, I believe. Wow. So, opened this table because I needed a 4th table. Then I found a better one, so I'll be closing this one. And the one I opened on the side gives me pretty much the dream hand. Ace, ace, king, king. Unfortunately not a dream action. I get aces on the bottom table. Take that one down. Come on, you call too. Or come over the top, that'll be fine as well. Not flush blocker, top trips. Not a bad flop, 3 ways. Do take it down. There are other hands with a jack in them that I would check here, not this one. I live near Leipzig. So, yeah, Leipzig area. In a small town nobody ever heard of. In Jever, huh? That's Western Germany, right? I think it is. Yeah, so Eastern Germany, 200 kilometers south of Berlin, roughly. But you probably heard of Leipzig. It's where the fall of the wall started after all. It's where the Monday demonstrations took place and all that stuff. In 1968, huh? It was a different world back then. On the table on the side I have aces, took it down pre, fair enough. Not a bad fold here. Again, I'm not losing massive equity. Well, that'll work nicely. Don't mind if I do. So with the jack in my hand, I'm not sure if I have a fold in me here, to be honest. The ace jack deuce, ace jack 5 deuce, so a pair, backdoor flush draw, and I guess a gut shot. Yeah, there you go. Leipzig, exactly. Ooh. On the table to the side, I have aces as well. Gonna keep you updated. Let's watch these. These are much prettier. Wow. We get action. Okay. Wow, and here the flop is just being nicer and nicer to us. Unless he has an 8, we always have it. Please don't have a rep, sir. No, that's a perfect hand to have. No, you can't win, right? That was a healthy pot. That was a very, very healthy pot. 40 euros in profit right there. Yes, please. And I will leave this table because the only fun player left. Everybody else is a rag. Like some of them looser than others, but none of them are make me go like, hey, I want to play against these guys. Against the short stacker, not the question is, does he know how to short stack? Let's assume yes. So I'll fold this one. It was good. So now it's much more enjoyable to take a look at the results. Which I'll do in a moment. Okay, as far as flops go, this one definitely is not horrible. Come on, hold. Hold, 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 hold. Yes, yes, yes! Ooh, yeah! Another 14 bucks. Ruby was writing down, great beer. Yeah, yeah. That's a good beer. I like Jever. So where are you from? I mean, the name would have me assume France, but if you're saying we were stationed there, I would think American then? I spent a year in Colorado. And 2 years in Canada, in case you may be Canadian. Wow, on the side table, I mean, I could come over the top and out of position. Hang on. It's not gonna make any difference because position's not gonna matter once we go to the flop, because the pot is gonna be huge, and that's awesome. That's an awesome flop. Come on, do it. Ah! He was not in rough shape, but I was ahead there. Was definitely ahead. Hola chicos, says Kippery. Welcome back, Kippery. Long time no see. I would assume you've been super busy. Yeah, nice to see you, Kippery. And that's actually the perfect person to answer that. Kippery is not only a streamer in his own right, but also a long-time poker strategy coach, and just the perfect person to ask that. Yeah, dude, you should check out Kipperi's channel for sure. He's doing giveaways as well. He has like a built-in gambling system in the chat and all that. It's a fun place to be at Kipperi's channel. And he's a Finn, and you know, Finns are always enjoyable people. Always slightly crazy. And I've never met a Finn who was offended by that. They'll go like, yeah. Or they go like, slightly? And they can drink you under the table. Not talking about Kipperi, just the Finns I know. Awesome people. Right, so even after the dealer having been a meanie all day, and there's no other way of putting that really. I think we made some ground back. So unfortunately we lost with the wrap there. Would have been a nice bonus buy-in. So up 65, 70 on micro. I'm actually down a buy-in still. Or almost one buy-in. Fancy that. So against players who raise... Well, don't... regarding to your question, Fouché, against players who raise over 25% pre-flop, don't out-crazy them, don't open up. Like, open up the 3-betting range maybe a little. But if you're in position, I guess you can... maybe call a little more. That one I'm not so sure about. Probably, yeah. But within reason, 3-bet them a little bit more. Cincinnati, Ohio. Now I have to demonstrate a horrible lack of geography knowledge. Is that on the way to, like, if you go from Denver to California via Vegas, you come across Ohio? Do I have a picture from the Ohio state? Like you're entering Ohio? That sort of thing, the tourist thing. Because we took a road trip to California twice, and I always took these pictures, you know that. I think I seem to remember Ohio in there. In 2 weeks in Toronto. Okay, I was in the Montreal area, sadly. Montreal itself was great, but I was in the rural areas of Quebec, and there I had a tough time with speaking English. When you stream, looks like May goes offline. Really? Oh man. That blows. I mean, I guess it's good that you're busy. You know, in the best sense, it's good that you're busy. It means you know, you're needed in what you do and all that. Still, sorry to hear there's not going to be a Kipperi stream. Also, that it's going to take much longer for us to do another split. What was it? Multi-Twitch stream, right? That was the name for it. tough to find a good microgaming table as well. Here the question right now isn't so much quantity, it's more quality. Okay, he's a little bit loose to say the least, I think. That's what my mom always says. It depends. Probably as a raise fold, it's not horrible. Also not gonna be horrible. Also, this time not gonna be a raise fold. The ace is king 9. Suited in hearts to the king. Gets the job done. North of Kentucky, south of Michigan, then I probably didn't go through there, no. Ah, right. I've heard of it in that capacity, yeah. Three ways. It's a good question without a diamond. But with backdoor hearts. I always want to find a reason to c-bet, I guess. Maybe I should switch it around at some point and try to find reasons not to c-bet. What's a prime time? Like in what context? Oh, I guess it's like a poker strategy thing? Yeah, probably. Ooh. That's not bad. And regarding these tournaments there that I made the bot shout out, ooh. The play money tournament is gonna have a. I'm gonna add a prize pool for that, for my money. For like, it's not gonna be huge. I can't afford huge, not yet. Maybe at some point. For like $5 for the first, divided by the 3 first place finishers, which I can wire over via PayPal. Okay, let's do it your way then. Anybody has 8s? No? Come on, come on. Yeah! Yeah! That's some money back. And with the ace of hearts I intend to keep betting here a lot. Not suited to the king. Ah, still. We're on the button, it's not horrible. 2 pair. Happy to check, I think. Yep. Let's make a full house. Okay. Without a heart, I would check. With a decent heart here, I think betting is fine. And you're not going to get credit for a lot of full houses. So a flush draw might, or a flush might still call. Ooh! Tell me, der Alter! What tip about betting single suited flops, one suited flops? Like if they're triple suited, like all the cards are of the same suit, or? Tell me, I want to print as well. Monthly poker strategy stream. Ah, I see. Figured it was something like that. Cool. So that pot helped. We're now up. I mean, we don't really deserve to be down. I made my fair share of mistakes, but man, did the Dieter screw us over in the last session. Lost aces versus aces twice, then with aces like 3 more times or something like that. Maybe I'm mixing something up there. Maybe it was 3 in total. It was bad. But all in all, it's all good. That's interesting, Fouché. Didn't know that. I know Colorado has a strong German heritage there. They have like their own Oktoberfest. But I had no idea about Cincinnati. Huh. I guess like 1/3 of all immigrants were German, right? For a time there. What's happening? The Queen of Diamonds is coming over with a few friends. How nice is that? I hope you had a very nice stream. Raid Mania engaged, indeed. So the Queen of Diamonds, for those of you who don't know, is a fellow streamer on RunItOnce. One of the kindest souls on Twitch, I'm convinced. Always good vibes on the channel, so if you want to watch some 2-card magic every once in a while, do check out her channel. And to everybody who came over, in case you don't know, my name is Not Raisin. I play PLO 20 right now, maximum on this channel. I sometimes short stack PLO 50, but that's only on the side. My main game is PLO 20 and I play it every day, pretty much, for long hours. And pretty successfully in the last 3 months, ever since I got started doing the streaming thing on RunItOnce. We got a few interesting spots. This is definitely a fun one. This one is might be fun down the road. Alright, then. The Alta is taking care of everything. We have a Discord, we have a tournament on... Hang on, I need to copy that command again. On Sunday, one of them play money with an added prize pool of $5. We have to fold on all 3 tables that we were just engaged. Yeah, so if any of that is to you like it, then by all means, swing by on Sunday and keep us company in the tournaments. PLO tournaments, of course. Six out of position with the 6. Probably let it go. As I said, should always be called, because you're always gonna flop the world. Nah, I think it's fine. He's pretty bad out of position with a jack-high flush draw. Okay. Appreciate it, Delta. Thank you. When you're going to kill the PLO 50 games? Well, I actually did kind of kill the last month on RunItOnce, so another month like that and I'll be there. The good news is I don't need to touch... I got all my living expenses covered until August, pretty much. So I don't need to touch the bankroll at all, and I either grow it organically and hopefully be there in like 6 to 8 weeks, optimistically. And if that doesn't work, I can pull out money out of a different spot and put it into my bankroll. Which wouldn't be my preferred way of doing it, but it's possible. So either way, unless I go on a huge downswing, then I will, I think, be on PLO within the next 2 months, something like that. Interesting spot down here. I'm gonna start off by checking. And I heard the noise. Nazareth! Thank you very much for the follow, appreciate it. So I have absolutely no showdown value. And he checked, I could have come, I would have bet most likely. Question is, should I ever come over the top here? Does it make sense? Is it a bluff that makes sense? Given that I checked in position twice, probably not. Nah. Not that close, I still need 50, like 75 buy-ins on PLO 20, and then I will have the 100 buy-in bankroll for PLO 50. But I'm getting closer, I am definitely getting closer. Right, in the 1870s. I knew it was sometime in the 1800s that a lot of Germans came over. Huge influx from southern Germany. Oh, you poor guys, you got the religious nutters, huh? No. It's just like, people from Texas tend to be a little bit different than the rest of Americans. The people from southern Germany tend to be a little bit different from other Germans. Probably more so back in the day than now. Now it's all getting kind of mixed up, which is fine. Makes for a more interesting world. Let's check this one out if it's solver approved once the preflop is over. Yeah, it's fine. Unfortunately, we don't really flop much. We have future straight blockers, I guess, which might be useful. Oh, this gentleman is sitting out. If he doesn't come back, then I'm gonna close this table. I suck at shorthand, as I don't get tired of repeating. I almost would have preferred like an 8 or a jack here. That one, those I would have bet. Now, not sure if I'm supposed to check call. This is an interesting spot. He bets. I took it down here right away, and I let this go. I'm not blocking. I did make my set, but boo-hoo. Not blocking Queen Jack, not blocking 7-8. Which admittedly are the only straights. Blockers are not good enough. Whew. Yeah, very happy to see that it was indeed blockers. Often enough it is in fact a straight there. Wow, and for having all the aces, getting the fourth was pretty lucky here. Also blockers too. The Broadway draws, backdoor flush draw. Okay, that's gonna be a tough wall to climb, my friend. Yep, no good. So, we're down to 1 PLO 20 table on RunItOnce right now. I guess let's open up a PLO 10 table for the time being on RunItOnce, because I much prefer to play on this side. But should my eyes spy a fun PLO 20 table on micro, I'll switch them out. Okay, you guys do you. This gentleman seems to be fairly active. Not a large sample size, but still, keep that in mind. Ooh. There's a PLO 50 table I'm gonna be short stacking on a little bit on the side. I'm gonna bring it over whenever something interesting should happen there. Just not yeah. I didn't mean to step on anyone's toes. But back then, the people from Bavaria were pretty Catholic. They were nuts, but you know, back then everybody was pretty religious. So it's just today where they're the bastion of religion in Germany, like pronounced membership in churches and all that. Just on the whole and on the decline. Oh, these gentlemen are up to something. Should we have been part of that? Ooh, no. So are you just watching tonight, Kipperi, or are you on any of the tables by any chance? Might as well go for a bluff here. Might be a double barrel. Yeah. I'm blocking a little bit of stuff here. As in the one straight that's possible. Well, the two straights that are possible technically. Did take it down, good stuff. I think it's either checking or betting pot here. Short stacking I have kings, but bad kings. So, you know, these should probably be a fold on this table with this guy. Don't know if I have a fold in me, to be honest. Wow, this table is getting short as well, huh? Those blows. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the squeeze here. Get cold called right away. I guess we have to hit a king here. I was really hoping one of them would come over top. Either a lot of folds or... Yeah, that's perfect. Push them all out. Push them out! And let me move this over here. Missing anything? Wow, what's going on? A 300 euro pot, huh? Okay, that's not gonna be us, unfortunately. It's nice to see the aces take it down at least. Jesus Christ. Just watching today, Kippery, huh? So PLO 5. There's no PLO 5 right now, since I have no idea why I checked here, by the way. See if I can salvage this situation. You know, there is that with the HUD. I noticed the same, that I don't mind having no HUD on RunItOnce at all. As you can see on Micro, I'm using a fairly extensive one. Ooh, baby. So right, so the lowest stake on RunItOnce is PLO 10 just because they're in beta, they're not doing marketing, they really don't have the numbers to offer a lot of stakes. They had PLO 4, but it was always a ghost town. People did play at least PLO 10. And so they axed that stake for a while. And they're gonna bring it back, I'm sure. But for now. So PLO 10 unfortunately is the lowest you can play. Not for the beer drinking priest. Don't do it to me. Okay, I doubled up on the short stacking table. Didn't have time to bring it over. And you know this guy? Whenever I look at this table, I see him re-raising. What the deuce is going on? Is he drunk? Because usually he's really tight, like really tight. I have to keep an eye on that. What hands is he showing up with? Okay, let's watch. Okay, this time he has aces. Fair enough. Ooh. Would've, should've, could've. Should've never been in his hand, so it's all good. Would've lost against the flowers too. As long as you're playing the would've, should've, could've game. Would you take my precious money? The way things are going today, I probably wouldn't. Although right now I can't really complain. What are these peeps up to? Not much, it turns out. Right, so... Oh, just as I was gonna say that, no PLO 20 table. One opens up. Great timing. Thanks for making me That's the reason I stopped streaming. That's a funny sentence in itself, Fouché. You say Cincinnati's heavy Catholic. Noted for the beer drinking priest. Which, you know, shouldn't the Catholics take it a little bit easy on the drinking? But yeah, that's usually it, right? So yeah, on microgaming we're up a little more than 80, so 4 buy-ins. It's not a bad flop all in all. It's not a bad flop at all. And on RunItOnce we're down like 50, so all in all I think we're up $30, something like that. Correct? Yeah, it's pretty close to correct. Yeah. Good stuff. Yeah, I'm not gonna do heads up. Not my thing. I'm gonna play this hand though. Oh, this table seems to be a very fun one. This dude seems to be crazy. Just judging by the stats, this dude doesn't seem to be any better at all. Gonna not fold yet, check here for a start. Yeah, that's unfortunate. That bet sizing, then I can't really do anything. Ooh. Okay, I have a hand on another table, not a huge one. But I'm a bit curious to see what happens here first. We had a pair, the flush draw, he had... Cards are live on table 2, that's for sure. Ah, unfortunately Vikingen is sitting out. Where's Vikingen from, is he telling us? Oh. Something's itching my nose. I don't have a habit that it would explain that itching. Just wanted to put that disclaimer out there. Nah. Not with him being that re-raise happy, he would have position, and don't think I would like that. Ooh, damn it, I think I missed a bounty tournament that's happening on... Yeah, on microgaming. What's happening here? Raise and re-raise, well I guess that's fair enough. No hands anywhere right now. Wow, with just a gutter on the turn, on the flop. I assumed it's where they got their money in. Did they? Yeah, wow. I think I'd rather fold it or raise it. It's not awesome to play this on multi-bay. We're playing a 3-base anyway. Want a rainbow board with an 8 in my hand. I think I'll just pot it here. I'm not saying that's the perfect solution. It's probably a little overly aggressive, but it's the best I could come up with. Kind of surprised nobody called. Delighted and surprised. And apparently I'm the only one in the RunItOnce PLO 20 pool currently. That's a pity. A lot of people are playing PLO 10 though. There we have 20 entries, 26 at PLO 50, and wow, 10 entries at PLO 200. Nice. 10 times our stake, huh? 10 entries. Impressive. It's also very nice. King Jack 10-8, double suited. Follow that one up with an even nicer hand. Ace King 10-8, double suited. I'm all for you putting more money in. I have the same plan. It's kind of overkill. Well, that'll do just fine then. I would suspect he has an ace. Kings? Well, okay. Please don't have the same hand. So yeah, that's kind of a setup. If you're a little bit short, you have to get that flop. Not much that you can do. Good for us though. So I don't know if he pays attention, if he has a HUD running or something. He probably is paying attention. I would assume he's one tabling. Let's check that. So we should have a very tight image on this table. I didn't raise too much. The one time I did raise was when I made top set, and for that reason I'm gonna c-bet here. I think it's gonna get a lot of respect. And now I'm gonna be done with that. Methusalem, huh? Is he sitting on more than one table? Nope. Let's go for the blocker bluff. Maybe I like calling more, keeping the SPRs larger. That way, if he has a set there, we actually do have a decent chance of getting him out down the way. Like there's some hands he shouldn't, but he could come over the top with, like i.e. a set. You take it down, nice. Well, that worked out nicely. I think the 8 deuce is a fold, to be honest. I'll look this one up. MP versus... cutoff versus MP. Let's go to the king, right? There are not many kings that get folded. Actually, in that case, a lot of kings get folded. Never mind. And the 8 deuce is definitely among them. So, good stuff. Spot was I thinking of when I made me say not many kings get folded? I guess I just screwed up. Rafael Madeira, welcome back, mate. The answer is as soon as I can. I do this full time, so I don't really wanna, and I can't easily add on to my bankroll. So I'm a nit when it comes to buy-ins and to bankroll management. And I'm waiting to have 100 buy-ins for PLO 50. So for that I need another 75 buy-ins at PLO 20. So the good news is I don't need to touch my bankroll for the next 3-4 months. I have all my living expenses set to set aside. And if I don't go on a large downswing, and I don't make it to PLO 50 organically in the next 8 weeks, I want to say, then I can pull some money out of a different spot and put it in the bankroll and then move up. So either 8 weeks organically, or then a few weeks afterwards, once I pulled out the money out of a different spot and put it in. So soon, in brackets ish, soonish. Thanks, Fouché. Now here I'm not blocking the straight. I do have top 2, which is pretty nice. But I think the straight would be betting larger. The queen is... that's very queenish. Does have that quantity going for it. King, queen, queen 8. I do make the nuts myself up here, which is a relief. And here, I mean, triple suited. So sure, I got called here and have the nuts. Wow, by a set of 10s. That is unexpected. I'm gonna let this go. Happier times are here down here, though. Probably bet a little bit fast. I cannot tell you, Fouché, because you cannot import, you cannot download hands from RunItOnce yet. Once the function will be enabled, then then it goes. It'll be retroactively. So then I can download all the hands that I played, and hopefully soon afterwards import them into a tracker as soon as they update their software. I could tell you my stats from microgaming, but again, not so useful because on microgaming my tracker only tracks hands that I VPIP in, so all the stats would be skewed and not really meaningful. And your guess is as good as mine. I think I'm on the tighter end. The preflop raise is not much lower than my VPIP, I would assume. I think my 3-bet is reasonably high, but I have no idea, unfortunately. I think within the next 4 to 8 weeks, I'm just pulling the number out of my behind. We might have that functionality, and Poker Tracker might be updated, allowing me to import stuff. And then I'll happily tell you. I'll put some stats on the channel and have some hand review sessions as well at that point and all that. But yeah, I couldn't even guess right now. And my microgaming stats are further skewed because I had some beer fueled sessions there where I played way looser than I usually do. But I ran like God, so that all worked out. Oh, they played for a big one. Was a little bit late to that party to show you. Yeah, I know I'm on the tighter end of things for sure. I have opened up already. I mean, when I started out playing 100 big blind PLO, I was really tight. And I still am, so you know, should give you an idea of how tight I was. But also, I'm coming from the last 1.5 years, and the way I learned PLO for the overwhelming part was short stacking with 30 big blinds. And that's there you actually need to play insanely tight. Aggressive, but tight. And there's no cold calling there, so that's still a new experience sometimes for me. I still feel iffy cold calling. Not now, not so much. But yeah, I only started playing 100 BB poker, PLO, I should say, in February when RunItOnce opened. So, which also is my excuse for my explanation for why I'm playing on the tighter end of things, because those are the ranges that I'm used to. Top pair, open ender. So I'm gonna give you my honest answer on that in a moment. With the 10 in my hand, didn't mind betting calling here at all. Actually could have raised. We do have the same hand, which is very nice. Right, Raphael. So in my opinion, from what I've seen, most times during the day, RunItOnce is softer. RunItOnce is is amazing during the afternoons and late nights. Early and like middle evenings, they tend to be a good deal tighter. I'm talking about PLO 20, and that's what you're asking about. PLO 10 is awesome on both sides. I would still give the nod to RunItOnce in that case, because the tables are even crazier at PLO 10, and the splash pots just are their own category of awesomeness. So for PLO 20, at some times of the day, microgaming can be amazing. Other times of the day, or most times of the day, you have a lot of racks sitting down. Also racks that you see every day, like case in point, like this guy I have 10,000 hands on, and these are only the hands that we played together, because when I V-pipped and he was in the hand as well, all the other hands don't get tracked. And there are a bunch of guys like him with similar stats. You know, 23 V-pip, 15 PFR. That don't make for great games. Yeah, being able to table select certainly has its boons, has its appeal. And I don't know, I would think for recreational players it is a nicer experience if they know they cannot get bummed, and if they don't see, like, should they observe after they leave, if they don't see the table breaking as soon as they sit out or leave. But that's an unfortunate development. Against the small blind, we're not gonna be betting here. He takes care of that. Is he donking a lot? I don't need to check because we have no hands on him. Oh, sorry, this one is the other interesting table. A PLO 20 table did indeed open. So, and I guess I'm gonna kill the microgaming PLO 10, PLO 20 table in exchange. At least the one down here. This one up here is awesome. Nah. Fobolu Hilo. Oh, now I get the name. With the Hilo part. No, not at all. I don't play Omaha 8 at all. I don't necessarily know all the rules either. And welcome back, mate. Love you, sir. Oh, that means a lot to me. Thank you very much for saying that. Will have me smiling for a while. Yeah. Thanks a whole bunch. So we get raised here, but a loose aggro. We're gonna have position on him, even though I'm not suited to the ace, and he's most likely gonna call. I think it's a fine spot. This guy is a little bit crazy. We have a gutter and a flush draw. And what else is going on? Hail to the Redskins is also back in the house. Yeah, he's betting half pot, never mind. Okay. Meaning if we're behind, we don't have a chance of catching up now. But we might not be behind. If he bets now, I'm gonna call. He has a better flush than well played. 1 pip. 1 pip. He was out-pipped by 1. And I need to like pause and think a little more on these spots. I've came across a bunch of these spots where I feel like either they don't have a flush or they don't have a great flush. And following that line of thought, these would be amazing spots to raise, actually. And they've pretty much always been spot on, where they either have something else, a straight or whatever, a set, or they don't have a good flush. Right, so I was the pre-flop raiser here, decided to c-bet quite sizably, as I usually do on a board like this for sure. The fish, but then everybody leaves. Yeah, right? I mean, that cannot be a fun experience. Yeah. Bobo Hido. I'm gonna answer in English if you don't mind. Because, you know, it's asking where in Canada I lived. Is the question there. I lived in like 80 kilometers north of Montreal in Quebec. Like in the vicinity of Saint Jerome. Santa Gat was the name of the place, I think, but most likely you don't know it. Yeah, you might, but he is deep in the tank here. Not really sure what that's about. You know what, the turn I probably could have just like bombed it when the 9 comes. I do have the nuts blocked at that point. Nice. Markham, Toronto. Okay, I was in Toronto once, but I don't know much about the area, unfortunately. Yeah, so Fobolo is saying he lived in Markham, Toronto. Nice, nice. So how long have you lived there? This is a fun spot. I think we're gonna bet this one too. I'm gonna bet it sizably as well. It's gonna be sad if the money goes in here for a little more than 100 BB. Right on. Ugh, that wasn't my plan. My plan was to probably call. No, my plan is to fold. Yeah, I drove to Toronto once to buy a computer. What's the name of the eBay classifieds? Kijiji. Just a strange name. That I found on Kijiji with a crazy dude. No, not crazy, but he was just talking like he was on cocaine. Or any other amphetamine derivative. And like switching from one conspiracy theory to the next. Very entertaining gentleman. I would like to have a beer with him. It was interesting to talk to. But that's the only thing that I connect with Toronto in my mind. Driving over there for, I think, like 3-4 hours one way. And buying that computer and then driving back. Yes. Yes. That's the same thing, Raphael. So, but in all honesty, depending on how much you stream, but if you stream a couple of hours every day or every week, then you're not gonna have too many problems getting up to your watch time. So for me, that part makes no difference at all, seeing that I stream every day. But I think to qualify for the levels, you need to stream either 10 hours only RunItOnce tables or 20 hours mixed. So that's still the case, yeah. And actually, yeah, that's the viewing hours, yeah. The nice thing is, like, your view time, like once you get past those 20 hours, like how many people watch how many minutes a month, two different things, that even counts when you stream like Fortnite or whatever, or you cooking or whatever you want to stream, as long as you have the certain elements visible, like the layout, the overlay, like the streamer badge and stuff like that. So I think that's very generous of them. This one I might need to fold. Definitely gonna c-bet this one. Not two ways, not blocking the... yeah. This one I need to fold. That's very unfortunate. Cannot be helped in this case. And I think that's alright too. I think that's Kippery approved. You know, as far as PLO 10 tables go, usually this one isn't that great. I think I'll check this for a start. Yeah. Yep. Never mind, we just have the one pair. Misread that for a second. It's a pretty funny spot. Or pretty fun spot. Certainly one that I don't mind leading at all. Actually, I would have led this one without hitting the board so decently. Just because I don't expect it hits the MP raising range of a tight gentleman here at all. At least not often. I mean, the good thing if I was able to play PLO 50 right now would be that I would always have tables. Like, pretty much always. PLO 50 is running almost round the clock, I think. Yeah, I thought that was very decent of them as well. I think that way they want to encourage, like, say you have a famous Overwatch streamer or whatever streamer that draws sizable crowds. That way they can just play 10 hours of poker a month, get a very nice rake back, and bring exposure to the site. So good deal for everybody concerned. I think that's kind of the reasoning behind it. Generous deal, to be sure. Yeah. Oh, you didn't know that, Kippery? It's the true. I promise. Oh, no. I guess that was when I was asking about it being Kippery approved. That must be it. Here in the small blind, I think this is about to come over the top. I'm gonna check it out in a moment. Well, it definitely is when you hit the nuts. Well, not the nuts, granted, but still. Take it down there with the bet. And here, we'll take one down as well with the nuts. It was a small bet on the turn, and I had a gutter as well. Figured I'll give it a shot with the calling and closing the action. Right, I'll bring the situation up on screen in a moment, Kippery, the one I was talking about. Ooh, we get called. How nice is that? Couldn't let go of the nut straight. Appreciate that. Right, so we had the ace. We had aces. Ace, jack 3 with 2 diamonds, 3 ways. I think I 3-betted, right? So the flop at the pot at this point was like 10. So I had a pot-sized bet left on the turn. Hang on. On the flop. Let's check if I'm missing something here. Nope. And so the flop came jack 9-7, and I needed to. Was I first to act? No, I was last to act, so somebody else bet before me for pot, and I needed to let it go, right? I did have the top pair covered, didn't block straights at all, had the backdoor flush draw, but still, there was one guy left to act behind me with 3 ways, and don't think I can do much there, even at that SPR. Oh, sir. Why am I even bothering? When der Alte is in the channel taking, I really should get used to that. That you're doing such a fine job. Thanks, der Alte. Yeah, that did mean that I need to get used to that. That you were doing a fine job, just to get used to not needing to do anything, everything by my own, on my own. King 9, 6, 7 is probably fine. Fobohilo saying the dark part of Germany then. Yeah, you're right. It's interesting how news shapes pictures, shapes impressions. Especially in the years after the wall came down. Whenever they had some report about Eastern Germany, they usually the stock footage, the footage they used, was usually shot on like a cast over day, like cloudy day, and so everything looked even sadder and more depressing than it really was in reality. But yeah, damn it, I timed out here and can't sit back in. I've fallen and I can't get back up. Okay, the interesting player and another player at the PLO 20 table left, so I'm gonna leave this one myself as well. I know, right? I don't really fancy having the delay, but actually I think I'm gonna reduce it a little bit. I missed it second time. 2, I didn't, okay, you didn't. Delay is confusing stuff, yeah. Yeah, right on. Yeah, versus one with backdoor flush draw. I think without I might find a fold against a lot of players, not against all of them. Because as soon as you have a history of some of them and you know they're crazy, then maybe not. But yeah, sounds good to me. Like 2 pairs or Jack X, yeah. Versus 1 is the donk. That's a good point, yeah, he's not donking the nuts there on the rainbow board. Was it rainbow? Yeah. That's an excellent point. Awesome, Kipri, appreciate it a lot, thank you. And Raphael, I think and I hope you're gonna be exactly right, yeah. So as soon as they have a lot of the bugs ironed out, then traffic is gonna rise steadily. As soon as they have MTTs and sit and goes, it's gonna rise noticeably, I think. And by then everybody will want to be a streamer, and you know, everybody's gonna have their shot. But us early birds, I guess, hopefully have and hold on to a head start. I mean, that was the only reason why I wanted to do it. I didn't even ever counting on having 15 viewers for Christ's sakes, or like 20 or 30 as I sometimes do now. Just figured I have my 5 viewers, get my minimum streamer 1 level, and, you know, get 50% rake back. It's all fine by me. And now, people ask today about merchandise, which is just nuts. So, one of the next days, I just need some nice clip art, some nice logos, whatever, to upload. And then there's gonna be like a nut raisin mug and a nut raisin t-shirt, which is it's gonna be a source of amusement for me for a long time. That very fact. Yeah, beat the market before it's get big. There, yeah, I never thought about it in those terms at all, to be honest. But there, yeah, can't argue with that at all. Check this first. Don't think I'll fold if he bets unless he goes for the... Wait, give me back my buttons. I didn't do nothing. Yeah, it's beta. That's a rare bug though. I think there was like a slight disconnect going on for a moment there. See if like minimizing the table, bringing it back up works. No. Well, that's a pity. I mean, I was gonna check anyway. Now it's just gonna take a little bit longer. Let's look at another table in the meantime. Let me rearrange the table nicely. Okay. Okay, let's see if I get a button now. Gonna call. He didn't bet. Actually, I should have raised here, to be honest. I am getting there. I'm getting up there. I'll be 39 for a couple of more months. And then I'll hit the big 4-0. Yeah. Less hair to comb, more face to wash. It's now almost min-raised here, because the click didn't quite register. Okay, I got raised here by a very loose aggressive. I'm gonna put it in the splash pod, people. Go a little bit nuts. Wow, that's a nice outcome as well. I'll take it. So that's a 3-bet fold range in the pot. Regenbogen would be rainbow. Just doing little impromptu translations for all the English viewers. So let me know if you would prefer me to answer in German. That merge, yes. As I said, the very fact that it exists, nobody even needs to buy it. Just the very fact that it'll exist is gonna bring a lot of joy to my life. It's gonna be one of those the clothing brand. Oh, there's gonna be a t-shirt. Yeah, right, the clothing brand. There's gonna be a t-shirt with a logo at least. So it's gonna be a brand. This is just crazy. Crazy talk! Okay. Well, I can't say we didn't hit that board. That helps. Weird Kapow shirt. I can't use that Kapow. I would need to use another Kapow. At least I presume I can't. It's probably a registered whatever of Twitch the dealer passed out. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Yeah. Damn unions. Probably a union break. Nah, not out of position. The min race under the gun never stops to be entertaining. What are these peeps up to? Kings versus... What's going on? Wow! He called with just the top pair there. Nothing else of relevance. I put him in the wrong shirt. In table 4 I'm gonna fold with the ace 10-10. Gonna go for the start out by checking here. No, not at all. Funny you should mention that I had a dream I was investing in stocks last night. I've never had a dream like that before in my life. It was some weird timing. I had a dream I sold like some affiliation company that I had. I put it like on a market in a dream, and within like seconds it was sold for 250k. And then I thought, okay, I'm gonna invest some of that into stocks. And now I can really play poker. Like without any worries. I wasn't planning on moving up too high though. But that's pretty much all I remember of that dream. So yeah, weird timing, man. No, I don't. Yeah, not yet. I would like to at some point. Yeah, Raphael. Yeah, that's true. I remember those days as well. And in fairness, I do have a few million hands of experience. Most of them not, like, I would say 90% or more of them not on PLO, or 80% at this point. Fouché, if you're talking about tables, then by no means, they don't need to be bots. When I played Limit Hold'em, which admittedly is way easier to multi-table, and there was full ring, so, you know, okay, this table broke, so I'll break away as well. I played up to 24 tables every once in a while, for like stretches of 90 minutes until my brain turned to soup. So, people playing a lot of tables is no indication of them being bots. What's happening up here? Let's see. I was 9, I was a little bit older, 97, 89, well, yeah, 10. So, same difference really. 10 when the wall came down. That's an unfortunate card, now I can't really bet here. Would have bet a lot of rivers. Do still take it down. What are these guys up to? More splash pot shenanigans. This time it was a decent one. 24 big blinds, $2.40. Tables, yeah. No, then it's no indication of anybody being a bot. Not at all. Aces. Everybody had sort of hand except this guy. Splash the pot, happy caller. Splash the pot, happy caller. And down here, I somehow by a miracle end up making the nuts. Also blocking the same straight heavily. So not much movement chip-wise, profit-wise in the last 20 minutes or so. It's not necessarily a bad thing, we didn't lose anything I believe. Actually we won a little on RunItOnce. So on RunItOnce we are down 35-ish, I think. And on the other hand on Micro, we're up 75, 80. Little over 80, so we're up a little over 50. 2.5 buy-ins for the day. I'll take it. Double gambler. Still working on that bankroll, my friend. Still need another 75 buy-ins or so to have my 100 buy-ins for PLO 50 ready, and then I'll switch over full time. So hopefully within the next 6 to 8 weeks. Otherwise, I can take some money out of a different spot and put it into my bankroll. So one way or another. Unless they go on a huge downswing in the meantime, I will be at PLO 50 in the not too distant future. Yeah, I'm risk averse. Is that the word for when you're not loving to take risks? I think. Risk adverse. I think I need to Google that. Anyway, I don't like to take risks and I like to have 100 buy-ins for the levels I play on. Is it adverse or averse? Averse, risk averse. Disinclined or reluctant to take risks. Risk averse. Fair enough. Nope, was folded. No playable hands. Yeah, believe you me, Gamla, I'm looking forward to it. Also, it's gonna be the first level where, not that it's my plan, but where even breaking even would be fine with the streamer egg back. Nope. Yeah, Splash the Pot M for Splash the Pot, just complete Maniac. Happy Razor for one step below Maniac, and then the people who just call. Yes! So Splash the Pot M is Splash the Pot Maniac. They just go in with, you know, the Queen 9, 6 deuce completely offsuit or whatever. Bitten really small, huh? Let's deny that. Doesn't make much sense to me, that bluff, to be honest, but it needs to make sense to him. He'll have to. The burden is on him to figure it out. So yeah, STPM is Splash the Pot Maniacs, as just described. HC would be the Happy Callers. They just call with weird stuff, but not the aggressor. And Happy Razor would be one step below Maniac. They go all in with like the Ace, Jack, 6, 5 single suited to the Ace or something like that. King, Queen, 4, 5 suited to the King, stuff like that. With a shot roll is not a risk. That's true. That's true. That's completely true. Yeah, I can't argue with that. It's called investing. Yeah, yeah. You got that right. And I will at some point. Like once I'm over, as long as you stick to the shot roll, I have no problem doing that. Yeah. I think I'm good. Well, Ace Jack, Ace Queen is definitely out there. Nope, that's not gonna do it. Yeah, and I will as soon as I'm like at 4.5k or something with my roll, so another 50 buy-ins roughly. What is going on still with the under the gun min raise here? Really? I can't pass it up for 20 cents. My graph for microgaming this month is quite funny. Yesterday I had an infuriating session where, you know, everything kept going alright and the EV kept going alright, the real results just kept dipping down. Took it out on table 4 there. It was quite funny. For today it's looking much nicer. Coupled with like $6-7 in rake back. What makes you a psychic? For PLO. Oh, with the dream! Yeah, yeah, yeah. Weird timing. I never in my life did I have a dream like that. Must sound familiar to you. I believe in psychics as soon as I read the headline "Psychic wins the lottery." Then I'm convinced. So yeah, I'll do that. I'll take a shot at some point. Nah. Ooh, I found a table where the gentleman from earlier, the Methusalem gentleman, is around. That ought to be fun. Okay. Some of the RunItOnce client crashed there. Right, so on the table where 3-bet, I didn't really want to do anything on this board. End up folding. Ace is no good up there, apparently. It's gonna be good, not gonna be good for his state of mind. He's a loose aggro anyway. Right, and we have Methuselah back here on this table. Cool. For below, I'm gonna approve all the requests, all the membership inquiries after the stream, because I can't open stars while I have this version of Poker Tracker open. But it shall be done. I don't think so, Singer Suited. Should I be raising this? Let's check it out. Kinda doubt it. Hell no. This is a weird matrix though. This has to be for balancing reasons. I don't see any other reason for that. So in the cutoff, wait. I'll bring it up again, hang on. Hit the wrong button there. I'll take that. I will take that flop. Still, I think. Okay, now it's definitely losing its appeal. Ooh. Nice. I think I clicked it. It's because my F buttons. F5 is refresh in the browser, and F5 is also the button I use to show all tables. Just want to show you that strange matrix. And that one has to be for balancing reasons. I don't see any other point to this one. So in the cutoff, the question was, should we be raising in an unopened part the Queen Jack single suited with the following side cards? And the answer is, we had a Queen Jack 10-5. So a clear fold. 10-7, 8-9 would be raise calls. For some reason, a 10-3 and 10 deuce are raise calls, and you know the 3 or deuce with the queen don't help us make us any straights. So this has to be for balancing reasons. So it can, for all intents and purposes, for us, can be completely ignored, I would assume. I think it's gonna be a microgaming stream only right now. There are definitely some interesting PLO 20 tables there now. I think I'd rather play those than play PLO 10. Yeah. Right, Kippery! Oh, that's a pity. Would love to have you. Finally, you can crack my aces with me without me losing much. With ace, jack, jack, whatever that was. Yeah, I remember. Just gonna check here. Ooh, it's you! I didn't consider that. Didn't consider it's you, Methuselah. Okay. I'm not so sure how much folding I could do here, or I want to do. So why couldn't you at least like pair the 5 for the deuce? In all honesty, I could still be good. It's not that many 2 pairs that came in. All the draws missed. I'm gonna call this down. Not super excited. And yet crap until then. So yeah, fine. Marsitko, hey, welcome to the channel. If it should be welcome back to the channel, then excuse me for having forgotten that. Yes. Well, rakeback is the whole thing. On RunItOnce you get, like, the effective rake is lower because everybody gets the 51% in rakeback. He comes over the top. He's never 3-betting or 4-betting light. I'm gonna... it's not a bad hand against a 4-bet. Hang on. So I think I didn't need to come over the top. I should have just folded it very likely. But now it's played, I'm not letting it go. This is a wonderful flop for that. Yeah. Oh, he has a set of 5s. That's very unfortunate. It's the other set. That's very unfortunate. Damn. Yeah, and so that's the thing, and as Der Alter and everybody else just answered. No rakeback on stars makes it a clear winner. 51% rake, even if it takes a while for you to get it with the splash pots. Like getting one of those huge splashes, but even the small ones add up quickly, and if you're like a better player than, you know, if you can, if you're a profitable player at PLO, then it's very likely that you're gonna take down more than your fair share of rakeback. You're gonna get more than 51% just because you're gonna take down more splashed pots. So in table 2, arguably my mistake was coming over the top. But once I called, it was a no-brainer. On the flop, it was a no-brainer. So at that point, it was fine. In Fobo, you have a very high IQ, but you feel very undervalued. Not quite sure what you mean, but I'll think it's a compliment, so thank you. Or I'm completely misunderstanding something there. Yeah, really close to break even anyway, and factor in the high rake environment, me being out of position, I believe. Yeah. It's almost the same EV. Yeah. When you put it like that, Kippery, that's actually immensely helpful. Yeah, that's the difference right there. Gonna let this go even against the crazy dude. Yeah, so sort of, yeah, not sort of. Unfortunately, it's right now it's a RunItOnce only stream. No, the other one, microgaming only stream. Just because, you know, PLO 20 tables on RunItOnce, and I'd rather play PLO 10 on fairly okay tables here on micro than play amazing PLO 10 tables on RunItOnce. Let's keep an eye on this table. This dude is very exciting to play against. Yeah, I still have my hat in the ring. I have all my 6 entries in the PLO 20 pool at RunItOnce, so if a table opens, I'm gonna move it over. Close a microgaming table. Right, he was the guy that raised a lot, but didn't 3-bet at all, basically. So when he's very aggressive, his 3-bets should be respected, and keeping that in mind, that's an easy fold here. I think that's the first time ever I've seen him re-raise. Right now the hand numbers, I don't have many hands on him, but they're filtered for 4-handed, or 3-handed I think. We have a few more hands on him, but I still think that's the first time I've seen him a 3-bet. We'll hit the sack. Well, you do that. Thanks for being around there, Alter, and for being so very helpful in the chat. Hope you sleep well. Really? That's a jack. I'm blocking the low straight. Okay. Interesting. Up here I make a straight. It's also nice. I guess we don't need these. Make the table look a little bit nicer. He checks. Be funny if we could check raise now. This is also mighty nice. I don't bet pot here a lot. I think this might be a spot to do it in. Now he's a pretty tight dude who can go mental at some in some spots. Check raise of 6%, and for him I do have a decent hand sample. So I mean, I'm not folding just yet. Wow, okay, no. I'm definitely not folding. Now I have the nuts. And he has some days where he just goes off the rails. Usually he's tightish, aggro, definitely a rag. A PLO 20 table on RunItOnce opened, so I'm gonna sort of rotate out this table. Or maybe a different one, let me check. Raise them, and actually the PLO 10 tables on RunItOnce are amazing, usually, and they are amazing right now. But I want to play. I want to play a little bit higher. Versus the button, I think this is a fine re-raise. And here, once he raises, I definitely want to be in there. Okay. I'm in a fun spot on the new microgaming table, RunItOnce table. On table 4 he called, I'm gonna shut it down. I do have some outs. That's too funny. It's Planning on to keep betting here. Now I know I have showdown value. No reason to turn this into a bluff. Nice. He had a 9-7. So he had nothing in the flush draw. I like it. If you're talking PLO, then 900 tables suck at PLO. Because the first 3 positions you have to fold everything but the absolute premium hands. So always table of 6. And that's coming from a old school full ring player. But for PLO there's no choice. Basically, no choice. Right, yeah, it's fine. That is much better than calling in the small blind. Not a horrible flop. Not a great turn, unfortunately. Sorry about that. Now I could lead this. I think it might be fun. Really, with that hand? Wow! I'm gonna value bet the heck out of him. Really? Just gonna get a general note, super call happy. What in the deuce? That was quite a call. Doesn't help that he was right. Man. So I think for the time being I keep 5 tables open because he had an unknown set down. This guy is also pretty fun. Let's move the RunItOnce table open over. It's just nicer to look at. Okay, no raise for me. Yeah. Not doing great against the 3-betting range here at all. Yep. Curious about the bet on this board. I'm really eager to see what he has. Wow. Okay, so both of these guys are crazy. Ish. You got aces down here. No action, unfortunately. Now we're gonna be out of position against Daddy Carlos. Might not be an enjoyable experience on the whole. So table 1, the RunItOnce table is shaping up to be a very interesting one. That was totally what I meant to do, the min raise. You didn't see that. This never happened. Oh, I'm gonna fold, even though, you know what, he never 3-bets. Definitely changes things a little bit. Yeah, I'm gonna let this go. He's a 3-bet of 0, basically. Well, 3, but same difference, over 440 hands. Making us a full house. It's quite nice off the turn. There definitely is kings out there, right? I'm not folding this. As I said, should be folded. Nah, but I mean, what do you do in this spot? Quick bet kinda makes me consider a fold, but apparently not enough. Perfect short stacking spot. Okay, note to self, don't play against this guy. Just never play against this guy again. He has a horseshoe up his butt. Should see his proctologist. Ah, lordy lord. So, what are these guys up to? I feel my voice is kind of giving up. Maybe I should... Maybe I have to call it a night at some point. So he had 4 outs there on the turn. That's not a lot of outs. That's not a lot of outs indeed. So what, like 10%? Top and bottom here. And I guess with the sort of backdoor straight draws on top. Take one off. I'm gonna fold here against anything, pretty much anything, even the min bet is gonna make it stupid. I think it's higher 2-pair. Not changing much except the Jack 8 now got there. When it comes to really strong hands, you know, all the an Ace 9 would beat us as well, obviously. What are these peeps up to? I do want to play a lot of hands in position against these two gentlemen, which is why I called. I think it's a fine call nevertheless. Let's check up on that once more. So the ace 4-4, right? That's a hefty bet sizing, my friend. Let it go. Here things are a little bit happier. And that should have been a fold. The ace 5 is a fine call. The ace 3 with the 2-4s should be folded. I guess mitigating circumstances here. These two people in the mix. Down here decided to come over the top. Against this gentleman. I forgot about him and his horseshoe. Still. Well, I can't fold it. Come on, don't be mean. Oh, okay. Got that buy-in back. How you like them apples? So he had a pair, got her into overs, which the overs we covered. Gute Nacht, viel Glück. Thank you very much. Thanks for the good luck wishes. And good night to you, for sure. Thanks for tuning in, man. Again, I claim mitigating. Well, actually, no, I think this one is borderline fine. In the small blind, it would have been a clear fold. But again, I claim special circumstances here. Ooh, looks a little bit better. I feel I've seen this party before. This time we at least have a gutter. Backdoor flush draw, blocker to the nuts. Let's hope we can see a turn. It would be awesome. So with the gutter and the backdoor. So well chosen bet sizing. This one I kind of need to call. Ooh. On the table I kept open on the side, that turned out to be a good call because this dude has just 100 stats. So VPIP preflop raise and 3-bet is just all at 100. What did Darren have there that we were able to take it down? Took it down here, which is a relief. And what did he have on table 2? King, Queen, Queen 5. Just wow, really? Okay, he had clubs, so he had the queens and he had a club draw, but still. Betting this on this board into two people? 3-bet pot? Gutsy. The other fun player left. That's a pity. Down to 300 again on this table. He checked the flop and I'm not going to be folding here. Especially not when I river a boat. Ooh, another blue shirt returned on table 1. Just gonna call this guy. Ah. Right on. So how are we doing? We're still in profit, not hugely so. Like one buy-in, something like that. Yeah, I think that's close. Nope. Wow, they're playing a big one. He bluffed in the enter with just a, well, I assume it was a bluff? It's just a pair of kings. Wow. Didn't know he had it in him. The 87-13 player. We have a fun splash up here, but we're not equipped to deal with it, unfortunately. Well, for 10 cents we can. So over here I decide to bluff check raise Daddy Carlos, which can be a tough player on a good day. Can also be pretty nuts on his off days. So on table 1 I needed to fold after they came over the top. I would have flopped the world, but you know, would have, should have, could have. Take this one down, I'm much happy about that. Then I'm sad about having folded here, which I'm not sad about at all. Because I had crap. Yeah. I'm forced to. No tables tonight on RunItOnce. I think some people are either playing, a lot of people play PLO 10 today. And if I was to guess, I would think a lot of people are waiting on the patch. And microgaming is where I did my short stacking, which is why, you know, it has good rakeback, and I was able to buy in for 30 big blinds in my short stacking days. Which I still do every once in a while when there's a good spot at PLO 50 or even higher, but I haven't played higher in a while. Ever since RunItOnce opened. I do make my straight. Not necessarily the hand to have on this board, but he's kind enough to check. Oh, right on. $50 PLO. I can't yet. I've restricted myself from 50 PLO. No, not because of you know, any gambling issues or that. I don't have any of these. Just paranoia. I figured, you know, if my account should get hacked by some weird reason, then they would have to work hard to chip dump or anything. Right, so here get raised. Having no hard blocking me out, I'm not gonna call here, I'm just gonna go all in. That way I'm saved any guessing games on various turns here. That's pretty much a perfect outcome, but I keep hearing that the pool is soft, and I will soon enough. You will soon be able to take my money there. But I'm saying that completely unironically. I'm assuming there's gonna be adjustment needed, and I'm gonna need to work on my game, I know that. But I'm assuming there'll be adjustments needed for PLO 50. But I keep hearing good things about the pool. That's an awesome result, by the way. I'm slightly mystified that he found a fold. Maybe an ace-5 can find a fold? Something like that? So that's pretty much it, right? Ace-king is... ace-9 is not folding, and also it's not... he doesn't have an ace-9 there, since I had all the 9s. And everything else shouldn't really fold. This was like a bluff raise with like low hearts and 8s as a blocker or something like that, maybe? Pair of 8s in his hand and hearts, like a 10 jack 8-8 with 2 hearts, something like that. I don't know. Curious. Good for us though. Wow, there's another decent pot going. Well, Methuselah is involved, so he's a mode of reaction. He lost it, unfortunately. Let's hope if he loses the stack that he rebuys. So Mogamla, I can help you with that. But it might be tricky. Well, I can't help with Hold'em Manager there. For that one, you need to Google which version you need to use. Anyway, for Poker Tracker, there's only one specific version that works still. With the caveat that, with the restriction that only the hands that you VPip in get counted. So it kind of skews all your stats and everything, but you still have a HUD, you still have an indication of how people play, even though those stats are skewed as well. But for Hold'em Manager, you would need to Google it. For Poker Tracker, I could give you the version. But unfortunately not for Hold'em Manager. So, but yeah, the short story is, there are specific versions that still work. You also need to be using the old client, the old microgaming client, not the new Prima client, I believe it's called. Which isn't that Prima at all. Ooh. It's a fine little hand. Ace, ace, deuce, deuce, or Nemesis folds. That's also awesome. See the scary amount of luck earlier. We have another very fine hand on another table. It's tougher than PLO 50. I keep hearing that, and I do believe too. Also appreciate hearing that. Yeah, soon. I mean, yeah, fair point. And I really should do more work. Last month I didn't do much studying at all, like 2 days of studying. Just nowhere near enough. I think we're gonna do it here. Might be a little bit ill-advised, but I'm really hoping that he can fold. Awesome. Okay, now we need to get a little bit lucky. Well, we took down the side pot, and that way we only lost 75 cents. Well, perfect. Well, not perfect, but not the worst case scenario for sure. I'll tell you what, Dumagamla, I'll go. I have like a meditation setting now, session. I'll ponder it. See if I can move up a little bit earlier than I initially had planned. There might be a way to do it. No softer than PLO 25. You know what Jane Anders is doing in the mastermind, like a crushing PLO 100 series, and the tables look amazing. The PLO 200 tables, 100 tables. So that might still be the case, actually. Did I see bet here, and if so, why? I hope I didn't. So I have the gutter, I have the nut flush draw, and damn it, I thought I got the gutter. For a moment I thought I had the gutter there. I heard something about it, yeah, some new holder manager is coming out, I believe. Like holder manager, what is it, 3? What happened on this table? I think this table might have crashed for me, actually. Because they've been stuck on a turn for a long time. Yeah, nothing's moving on the table. I'm gonna close it, see if I can get seated back. Oh yeah, RunItOnce crashed, it seems. Need to leave the table. Usually when I'm set out there, I can't sit back in. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, but I just came to a conclusion that I close the tables once I'm set out there. I mean, I guess it makes sense. PLO of 25 really was a rake trap. And a lot of good players, or decent players, couldn't, you know, progress beyond it, even because of the rake. And so it makes sense that a lot of people get stuck there. Whereas at PLO 100, of course you have some serious players, but you also have some people that just have disposable income that want to gamble, and they want to gamble for meaningful sums of money. And at PLO 100 seems to be the sweet spot. I could imagine being the sweet spot. Doesn't seem. What do I know? But I could imagine being that being the sweet spot for a lot of people that are well off. Yes, I do. And bonus point on top, I asked him if I can get it for free. If I put a banner on my channel in the exchange, and within 5 minutes that was done. Pretty happy about that. And I used to be a paying customer ever since it came out. So when I say I did only 2 days of studying, I guess that kind of counts, that I used the matrix a lot. Only after the fact though, I want to point it out. I don't use it at runtime. And it's fine too. I checked with support, with microgaming support. RunItOnce support is of course what I mean. And it's fine. None of these options make me happy, to be honest. I haven't had any experience with the RunItOnce training yet. Oh, this is making me fairly happy. And when it comes to value, I could definitely see that, seeing that Gianna's course is not cheap. Wow, so there's some stuff going on, hang on. On the side table, I decided to re-raise hang on. A one-gapped rundown and flop nicely. He has a flush draw though, and a bunch of outs. That's one of them, unfortunately. Come on, do it for me! Yes! Yes! Oh, that was nice! Unfortunately, here I need to check fold, I guess. Yeah. Ooh, that was good. Got a little bit lucky there. Sorry for the wild switching, this is the table I want. Ooh. That is a fine flop. This one not so much. Have an all-in? Would you care to call, sir? That's a horseshoe guy, by the way. Just on another table, I think. No, there was another one. Sorry, I kept this guy waiting, I didn't mean to. Sorry for the slow roll there, buddy. Ah. 2001, well, 2010-11, those were different years. In all games. I would have preferred I had raised here. Like, folded to raise it. Against this guy I can probably raise it, actually. This one I shouldn't have called. That was completely an autopilot. Yeah, that's I can see that being a problem. High stakes games dying and the crushes moving down. Okay, with that we're all sorry, my voice is giving up. I think I need to call it a night in like 10-15 minutes. I feel I said that before, but time just flies. Right, so on micro we're up a little more than 70, and on RunItOnce, how are we doing here? So we're up 50. little more than 50. Cool. I'll take that. There's gonna be some rakeback from RunItOnce as well, making it an okay-ish day. An okay-ish flop right here. But you know what, with the ace of hearts, wow, really? Well, okay then. Let's see who fills up first. Okay. Do I need to fill up? Or do you have a speed? No, not yet. And now he does. Come on, don't do me like this. It's not like he had many outs. I had the queen as well. He had the 3 and the jack. Oh, that was fine. Gosh darn it. What can you do? What can you do? Yeah, I'm gonna check out the RunItOnce training. Like, I might want to be an affiliate with them, but I need to read the terms and conditions if I'm still allowed to have the Jan Anders banner on the side on the channel if I do. So if I don't, then I'd rather stick to that banner and get the free Jan Anders training. Otherwise, if that's possible, then I'll have my first and only, I think, affiliate link for that. And more importantly, I'll ask him to be able to check it out for a couple of days, just to watch some videos so I can give my opinion if people ask me. And then I would happily check it out. That's exactly right. Dummer Gammler. Around 100 binds, with rakeback even a little bit more. But on the tables, including the deposit bonus though. I won around 100 binds, broke even the second month. Did get like 400 back in stream rakeback in the second month. Not included in the breaking even. Yeah, actually I think so. I'm gonna size up here a little bit. Comes over the top, I'm laying it down. Yeah, and the third month went amazing again. Third month I was up, in the end, 1.7k. So that's what, 80, 75 binds. Don't know how much streamer rakeback I'll get. It's not gonna be that much. So I played less, so I think it'll be close to 2k last month, including the streamer rakeback. Right. But unfortunately, I needed to take out, like, I don't remember, I don't know right now offhand, like 600 or 800 bucks out of the bankroll, which was not planned, which I hadn't planned on needing to do at all, which is why I haven't moved up yet. Because otherwise I would have almost be there, not quite yet, but be much closer. You know what, I guess checking here is fine, because I'm never gonna get it down to 2 heads up. So I would have preferred to have had I checked this. Ah, make a pair. Let's take it down with a pair of deuces. No good against a pair of jacks. Well, 2 pair at least. No good. A hand up here? Nope. Okay. Taking it down. Nope. Well, there are two parts to the story. I think I played a little worse than I usually did. I think that's part of the truth there. But for sure I got punished by the dealer as well. But I can't blame it all on the dealer. But man, I had some devastating sessions where I just kept getting beat down. It's pretty ridiculous. But I donked off a good amount of mines as well in that month. So, looks like a few of the microgaming tables are breaking as well. No accident, but something, just an unscheduled expense that was due to my own stupidity. Wouldn't be fun to talk about it, but no accident. Something that was my own fault at least, so I know where change was needed. Always sucks when things happen that are not your fault and you don't know what to do, what you can change to avoid that in the future. That expense could have been avoidable. So yeah, nothing major. In terms of money, sure, but not in other terms. Yeah, and actually in total it was more. I need to take more out even, but that was before I started on RunItOnce. Yep, don't mind the money going in here at all. Oh, okay. Right, so again, 5 to 10 more minutes. No, but thank you. It wasn't an accident. Nothing bad in that sense. Just life happening, basically. Would hate to get raised here, although this is a board I should be c-betting. My bad. I really would hate to get raised, but the chances are a little bit smaller with me holding a jack. Very happy to see this one go through, having had no showdown value whatsoever. So still up a buy-in. As the session is slowly winding down. Oh, that'll work for me. Woot! I heard the noise. Well, that's gonna be a tough one to pronounce. Give me a moment. Osair Zazazi. Zazai. Thank you very much for the follow. It's the main point I'm trying to bring across. Appreciate it. It's rather a nice card. Puts out a lot of straights. Also puts out better full houses, but you know, one step at a time. Really? Let us go against this gentleman. I've already seen him 3-bet like ever. This looks like a fine hand as well. The Queen Queen 7-6 double suited under the gun. Took it down on the table 2 with 10s and 9s. Not great. Here, this one I'm liking much better. Single raise pot pre, flop got checked through. Okay. The reason why I see bet there was I figured if assume this guy has a flush draw and there wasn't pretty much anything else on the board. Not many opportunities to have a pair and a flush draw. Then it might be tough for him to call with this guy behind him. So probably on the optimistic side, but not horribly so, I think. This is a pretty fun one. Pretty fun down here as well. Now, there's a good chance that somebody else has a better set on this board, but I have the 10, and if there's no club rolling off, I'm certainly gonna bet again. Like the Queen Jack would have bet here, would have raised. It's also reasonable that I do have a Queen Jack myself without any clubs that was waiting for the river, the turn to bet. Let's see how this pans out. Also 10-7 might be good enough, would have played it this way. Happy to see this one go through. Get aces back right after that hand. Get a raise in front of me as well. Wow, awesome. Now, hang on, now I kind of want to raise in a way that he can reopen the action, right? So it's probably just going to be the min raise. Please let that work, thank you. Okay. That'll probably do it, unless he gets a 9 or something on a turn. That'll do me just fine, awesome. So one of the few spots where I'm not re-raising pot here. Up here, top pair, I'm just gonna check. So gonna check this. Checks really quickly, but still. Cool. So, Dummo Gambler and everybody else, thank you very much for the many comments in the chat. It makes my night much more enjoyable if things are lively. Let's check back here. Board pairing is an awesome... Oh, sorry, here. She gonna bet fold here, because if I get raised, then it's most likely by a full house, and then my flush draw isn't that awesome anyway. So I do block the nut flush, so he couldn't have called with that one. He couldn't have called with the king high flush either. I think this one I'll give up. Yeah, I don't mind having given up here. Nope. Might have been a spot where I'm a little bit trigger happy with the c-betting. Curious to see my stat on c-betting. I know it's gonna be too high. Just curious to see by how much. Well, we'll know as soon as I can import hands from RunItOnce. Translator, English-German. I mean, right now I'm doing this full time. But I did a lot of subtitling for movies, even for Netflix, like all sorts of stuff. My highlight was Archer. I subtitled a couple of episodes of Archer, and I did a good job at that too. Because I love Archer, and I think I did that one well. So yeah. But the pay was shitty, man. There were one or two companies that were alright. Netflix would have been amazing, but I only worked with Netflix through third parties, so never directly for them, because they pay very well. And it shows too, the quality of their subtitles and translations is usually somewhere between great and amazing. But I worked for a lot of Indian companies, and they were like, I don't know, they were paying like Indian wages. Like nothing you could live on in Germany for. You could live on it, but that's pretty much all you can do. Like you can't save up or anything. It's not on the whole, it wasn't really a fun experience. So there was a lot of situations like, we gotta pay you the minimum, but we need you to work overtime and have it done by tomorrow. Like, what? Are you guys for real? And I still get inquiries where people ask about me translating stuff for them, and they offer a price of like half or like 1/3 of what the market rate in Germany would be for a translator. This one I'm gonna leave. Oh, okay. Plus it's down to 300. Oh, never mind, he came back. Well, I guess I'm gonna leave all the tables anyway. One more orbit on all the tables. I'm gonna call it a night. How did you win this? What? Oh, I thought I had a pair. See, it's time for me to call it a night. I thought I had a pair of 10s there for some reason. Wasn't it? Ooh, let's host a Mogris. He's a fun fella from Canada, streaming mixed games, Baduji, Raz, Omaha, PLO and PLO High-Low or something. Not sure what other PLO variants. And so very entertaining, his channel. So in case you don't know him, you're in for a treat, I think. He's a lot of fun, this guy. Yeah, I'm definitely slipping from my A game, and I think I have been for a while. So it's time. It's good. I've been streaming for a little more than 8 hours today. Nah. After both Bob's Burgers, yeah, good point. Thanks, Bracer. I mean, Archer, some stuff was fun. Archer was fun. And I translated... what are they called in English? In German they're called the 3 question marks. The 3... Like 3 detective, like a kid's series, more or less. I forgot the name in English. But I translated that into English because they didn't have a native speaker for that. That was a lot of fun too. And that one was well paid as well. For a change. Pretty much one of the few projects I worked on that was well paid. Right, so I do have the Ace of Diamonds and I'm gonna start telling that story. Ugh, oh, come on. Yeah. It's really close to folding it too. Come on, make it another 10. Just to piss him off. Yep. It's time. Bracerman, thank you, you too. Thanks for sticking around for so long, mate. Right, so at least in Germany you can be a translator. You can translate stuff. I'm not sure if you're allowed to call you a translator. I don't think it's protected. Honestly, that part I don't know. You can definitely do translation work, even if you don't have any degrees or any education. And I did a education for it. Like I didn't go to university, but I did go to like a private school for a year. And I was proud to point out that I did the thing in 1 year, when usually there's 2 or 3 years. It takes 2 or 3 years usually. So you can translate stuff even if you don't have a degree or anything. I'm not sure if you're allowed to call yourself like a translator. I would assume you can. Sure. Chowser! Oh, now I'm sad that you're catching me at the tail end of my session, but I'm reaching the end of my rope. I'm definitely slipping from my A game. But nice to see you. Very nice to see you, man. Right, yeah, but I need to call it a night now. Here, given the SPR, I'm gonna go all in. Not super happy, but I do have 2 pair. Oh, better 2 pair, definitely in the mix here. Queen Jack or something other, like a Queen 7, Jack 7. Be surreal if you can fold now. Welcome, but kind of surreal. Is that a wait, really? Okay. Well, I guess that happened. Let's see. We have 3 ways down here. which isn't as enjoyable as playing this one heads up. Yeah, putting a higher straight out there as well. Might make him pause. Oh, I'll take that one down though. Yeah, Chaucer, pleasure to see you back, man. But unfortunately I can't, I don't have a choice. I'm not playing my A game anymore. I played for 8 hours today and I think I'm done. So tomorrow night I'll be streaming for like almost for sure. During the day I might be going fishing depending on the weather, like fishing off the tables. And for Sunday I'm gonna be here for sure, because the Sunday sprint is on once more. This time starting at midnight, which isn't as great, but for me. But so I'll try to wake up a little bit earlier and do the Sunday sprint as hard as I can. Seeing that we took down the last one for first place and an additional 100 euros, which was all kinds of sweet. I'm not gonna call this. Okay, that's it for this table. So I think on RunItOnce in the end we finished down one buy-in. And for microgaming I can actually show you a graph. Actually a little bit under EV, which is always nicer than the other way around. It's nice knowing that I played well, according to the graph here. So in total we're up like 30 and another 10 in rakeback, so... Sorry. So we're up 2 buy-ins, not horrible. And in the end, yeah, we took the beat right now. And a few other ones here, for example, but meh, it's all good. Even when over EV, it'll all even out. And not a horrible day. Wow, the daily quads, huh? Oh, right, we got quadded 3 times today. Which was fun. We always got the money in very well in all of these spots. So yeah, the dealer being a little bit nasty, especially in the first session, was kind of a theme for today's session. And so not a degree, I don't have a university diploma, but I have a... like from a private school, it's like a certificate, but not like in an official sense, like it's recognized. So I can do the trade of a translator. It's recognized by the government and everything. It was a good school too. I had to pay for it, not much, luckily. It was fairly cheap. As these things go. But they had excellent teachers. I enjoyed my time there immensely. I was in Göttingen for a year. So, one more hand. Right. Again, not sure about tomorrow afternoon if I'm gonna be here according to schedule. Tomorrow night I think the chances are very good that I'll be online, and on Sunday I'll be online as much as I can, which is gonna be a lot. Nope, not gonna play this as the last hand. Fair enough. Right. Thank you everybody for keeping me company through a long session. Hope it was entertaining for you. It certainly meant a lot for me, to have you guys around. And yeah, I appreciate it. I hope you have a nice evening. And that I'll see you soon. And with that, let's go over to Mowgli's place and see what he's up to. Cheers, guys. Take care.